Okay. Hello, hello, hello. What up, chat? How you doing? How's it going? A happy Sunday to y'all. Hey, I see ya. Welcome back. How you doing? Got myself a Jigglypuff. Ooh, nice. I went on a bit of a catching spree last night off stream. Yeah. I went back to a bunch of old routes to catch a bunch of stuff that I hadn't. Try and get this, the decks filled up. Did the trades for, the Farfetch'd and Mr. Mime as well. What am I shouting at right now? 34. Okay. Well, I have enough caught to get the item finder, which we can get soon. And I need 6 more to get the amulet coin, which would be quite nice to get as soon as possible. We can start getting some more money. Oh. Big stretch. We made some good progress yesterday, got quite far. Got everything in Celadon done, so time to head up the Pokemon Tower. Which, this is actually the first time we're going in here, so I haven't even done the rival fight yet. We are going to be a bit high leveled for this rival fight, but whatevs. God, Twitch always giving me a fucking heart attack. I'm on my Twitch dashboard, and I swear, like 50% of the time, the stream preview on my Twitch dashboard will load the stream fine, and the other 50% of the time it just doesn't. It like just has it stuck on. It's saying that I'm offline, and I have to refresh the page for it to actually show my stream. The amount of times I think my stream hasn't started properly or has died because of that. So annoying. What up, Derek? How you doing, man? Fine. Nice. Oh yeah, he has a Gyarados at this point. I forgot he had Gyarados this early. You resist all my moves, but Thunderbolt should still do good. Ooh, and the paralysis, let's go. Oh, you motherfucker. God damn it. Working to get the good rod so that I can get Poliwag to trade for the Jinx. Ah. As soon as we get the Poke Float here, should be able to go down and grab the Super Rod. I think you can get Poliwag with the Super Rod as well, can't you? I don't think I have to wait till I get all the way to Fuchsia before I can... Because you get, weirdly you get the Super Rod before the Good Rod. I guess unless you go down the bike road to get to Fuchsia, then you could get the Good Rod first, but... I kind of have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure you can get Poliwag and Poliwhirl with the Super Rod too. I hope so. So I can get them a bit earlier. Gyro, how's it going? It has been a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Tell you later. Wow. That's a little surprising. The first encounter in here was Cubone. I'll take it. Makes it easier, easier for me not to have to hunt him down, I guess. Cool. Woke up immediately. What the hell? You don't know how to get to the 4th gem? Where are you right now in the game? Have you just beaten Surge? The 3rd gem leader? Not too bad. I guess trying to recover from a head cold. Ooh. Rough. Hopefully you get better soon. They're not fun. Not a fun time. I got Flash and have to go to the 4th gym. You go back up to Cerulean City where you fought the 2nd gym leader and go east from the city, and there's a tree you can cut down to progress. Now that you have cut as well. Gotta backtrack a little bit. And a Scarpero. I saw an interesting clip on Twitter, my Twitter feed, last night, and of someone doing something in this tower, which is something I've never seen before, surprisingly. I assume it must have been a somewhat known thing you could do in this game. But I just never seen it before. I'll show you guys when I get to the spot. But it's basically like a method to farm like rare candies and stuff that you can do in here, which makes sense when I saw it, and I was like, oh, of course, dude, that's. I don't know how I never thought of actually being able to do that. On the flip side, wished I was playing Fire Red or Leaf Green. Yeah. Have you not been able to grab them yet? Hopefully you can get them soon. Or are you just feeling too sick? to like actually play. So I could see that. Yeah, playing it on the actual Switch. Got 2 Jigglypuffs, one for Flash. Not a bad use for it. You only have to use Flash one time in the whole goddamn game, so definitely not worth wasting it on an actual good move slot on one of your main team members. Free ball, let's go. That's why my main one's not getting it. Yep. If I had the $20, I'd buy one of them. It's fair. Yeah, I mean, if you just don't have the money right now, it's unfortunate. Ooh. A spell on berry? What the fuck does that do? That must be one of the powder ones. Yeah. You know the whole berry powder crushing minigame you can do in this? I don't remember if I ever actually have done that before. Even back when I first played these games. Because like, unless you're playing with like at least a couple of other people that you can like connect with to do it, it's just not even worth. It's not even worth it. Like yeah, if you had a group of 4 people all willing to fucking do that stupid little game, you could maybe get yourself some rare candies or something, but it's not worth it, man. Oh, this is the spot. So yeah, I seen an interesting video. Someone basically, they stood here with a grass Pokemon. I think it was Victory Bell they were using, with Sweet Scent. They would use Sweet Scent to make an encounter appear and kill it, and then the rest of their party was filled up with pickup Meowths. So after every battle, all 5 Meowths would have a chance to get a hold item, so berries and rare candies and all that, and they would just keep spamming Sweet Scent to make a Pokemon appear and keep fighting them, and then when they ran out of or got low on PP, they would just step here, get fully healed, come back, and just keep doing it. And I was like, oh, an interesting strategy. I've never actually seen that before. But yeah, you could absolutely do that to like farm the pickup items. Last main team member I know I'm gonna have on my team forever is Slowbro. Already got Jigglypuff. We'll be waiting a little while to get the Slowpoke, sadly. Unfortunate how late in the game he is. What am I doing? Motherfucker has levitate. What the hell? Jinx acquired? Noise. I'll take that. Ooh. Yo, West End, hello, hello, welcome in to the stream. Good morning to you too. Or good afternoon from my perspective. From where I am. Kinda wild I got this far into the tower and this is the first gaslight I've actually run into.
Ah, well, if it isn't the Sims.
Yo, Jay! Thank you for the raid. I was lurking in your stream earlier watching you play some Minecraft. The EP raid yet again. Back to back, 2 days in a row. Thank you, thank you. How is your stream, my dude? How you doing? Did you win at Minecraft? It was streamful and winful, yes. How's the Pokemon? Not too shabby, we just started so we've not gotten too much done. Just catching some Pokemon while we make some progress. Are you and Danny still planning to start your thingy today? Yeah? Nice. Oh, you know what I should have done? I was waiting to... okay, so I have enough Pokemon card to get the item finder, which is down next to the Snorlax, south of Lavender. And I was like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I'll just wait till we go down there after we get the Pokeflute, and then I can grab it. But I probably should have just flew down to Vermilion and got it, because there's I can use it to get the Soothe Bell up here. And now I'll have to backtrack up the tower to get that later. Which I guess is I can just leave it to later on. It's not like I need the Soothe Bell for anything anytime soon. I'll just grab it whenever, I suppose. Gengar's your second favourite Pokemon. Sad that you can't get it. Yeah, without trade evolution stuff. Yeah. The lack of online connectivity is kind of a shame. Sucks. I guess this really depends on where you live. But if people are, if there are people that are really wanting to do some of the trade evolution stuff, but they don't personally know anybody else that's like playing the game that they can meet up with to like do trades and stuff, you can always see if there's any like local game stores or comic book stores or stores that sell like trading cards and stuff. See if they post any kind of events and stuff like that you could maybe try and go to, and see if there's people there with Switches that have the game and would like do trades with you and shit. I mean, it's a bit of a leap and to try and do that, but it could happen. You could do that. Possible, maybe. Bro's living in the past. I'm just saying, there's options. There's always ways to meet people. I mean, I did that. I sold some Pokemon cards that I had a few months ago, and I literally just googled like if there were card shops near me, and I found one not too far from me. That was it was a card shop that did Pokemon cards and other cards and stuff, and they had monthly events where people would come with all their Pokemon cards and like trade and sell to each other and stuff. And it was a pretty small shop, and I just went there, met a bunch of cool peeps that were all into Pokemon cards and other Pokemon stuff, and sold some of my cards. That was a few months ago. Not totally impossible. Gotta be other people in your area that also like Pokemon and have bought these games, you know? A few months ago, so back in like 2001, okay. Literally a few months ago. This last year, you cheeky bastard. Well, shout out to the Pokemon Tower here for spawning a Ghastly, a Haunter, and a Cubone. The 3 Pokemon that spawn here, all showing up just from me walking up the tower and not having to fucking sit and look for them. It's Marowak. Oh my god. You know, I'm still contemplating on who to add to my team for my final team member. If the Cubone I caught has a thick club, I might use it in my team. Because it's like a very low chance to hold it. And you kind of need the thick club for Marowak to be like good enough to use. But fuck it. If I got lucky enough to get a Cubone with a thick club, the first one I found and caught, screw it. We'll use that on the team. Why not? Yeah, I can't decide who to use as my 6 either. Yeah. I kind of put myself in a pickle with it. Because I was like... I decided very quickly I wanted to use Poliwrath and Flareon in my team. So then I was like, well, I guess that means I'll choose Venusaur as my starter. And then because I chose Venusaur, that ruled out all the poison types in the game that I also thought about potentially using. Like Nidoking, Gengar. Well, Gengar would have been hard to evolve, but still. I mean... It could be a real... Could be really stupid and just be like, fuck it, I'll use 5 Pokemon. And then I'll wait till the post-game and then get one of the Johto Pokemon on the Sevi Islands and use that as my 6th team member. Jinx is just mowing through the people on this route, so many bird keepers and bikers. Oh yeah, the route down to Fuchsia. Yup. Oh, right. You're high enough level to have that now. Ow. God damn. Already up 7 levels. Damn. That boosted XP gonna be a big help too. Wait, what is the nickname the Jinx has? I don't know if I've ever done that trade before. Outside of maybe doing it once, just for the sake of it, but it was forever ago. I don't remember what weird nickname it has. Zinx! Fucking Zinx, what a name. I feel like all the in-game trade Pokemon, they have such a... they're really hit or miss, the nicknames they get stuck with. Some of them are just classic, like fucking Rocky the Onyx, which is a hilarious one to have, just for the sake of, it's such a basic name, but also you're always going to evolve it into a Steelix if you use it. So then having a Steelix named Rocky, it's just so stupid. That'd be that'd be a funny tier list to make. Tier listing all the nicknames of the in-game trade Pokemon in every Pokemon game. Just judging how good the nickname is. You'd have to make like custom images for that though. For the Pokemon. Picture of the Pokemon and the nickname under it. I doubt those exist anywhere online. Although that would be kind of weird as well, because you'd have to double up on some of them. Because I think some of the nicknames in the from the original games and remakes are different. Because I'm so sure the Farfetch'd trade that I did in this, I'm so sure it's a different nickname than the one in the original Red and Blue. Like, I can't for the life of me remember what the Red and Blue one is, but I swear it's not the same as it is in this one. My friend has a habit of nicknaming Pokemon based off of their names when she gets them. Wait, so did she do the thing where... Because I did that before, where I had... What was it I had? I had an Infernape years ago when I was younger. I remember when I played through Gen 4. And I think I named it something where I basically just named it the same thing, but I used a different word for fire and a different word for monkey. So instead of Infernape, it was like Blaze Chimp, or it wasn't Blaze Chimp, but it was like that kind of idea. But I was just like, I'll just see the words that they combined together, and then just thesaurus the two words, and that's a new nickname. Piplup is Pepe, Pikachu is Piku, Bulbasaur, Bulbaroar. Oh my god. They're all these kind of cute nicknames. It used to be Chidang. Oh wait, no, that is what it is. Is that what it's always been? Is the Farfetch, even in red and blue, was the Farfetch's name Chidang? Am I crazy? I feel like I remember it being totally different. Am I getting confused with a different Farfetch trade in a different game? Or something? What? What is it? What am I getting confused with? No, it's not. No, yeah, it's different. Yeah, in Pokemon Red and Green and Pokemon Red and Blue, the Farfetch'd was named Dux. D-U-X. Yeah, it was different. The Jinx was called Lola in the original game. I remember this, the Mr. Mime in the original was Marcel, and then in Fire Red and Leaf Green it was changed to Mimin. Spot. If you did the trade for the Nidoran female, it was called Spot. That's cute. Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl. The fucking Tangela trade. I've never done this trade. I did not know this. In the original Red and Blue, if you did the trade in the Pokemon Lab, where you trade a Venonat for a Tangela, the Tangela's nickname is Crinkles. That is hilarious. Fucking Crinkles. Oh my god. Some of these names are amazing. Fuck. Okay, this is that's gotta be the laziest name. In Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, if you do in Pewter City, you can trade a Gloom for a Rapidash, and the Rapidash's name is Runny. Fucking what the fuck? That's like a name a fucking 5-year-old would come up with. And the NPC's not even a child; it's like a full-grown man. Fucking Runny. A Xatu called Paul? What are we doing? What the fuck are these names? They're all over the place. Runny, Paul the Xatu. Okay, Maggie the Magneton, that's at least, that's kind of cute. Fucking Paul the Xatu, that's so funny. I gotta do that. I feel like I gotta do that. I gotta like make a video or do a stream where we go through all of these names and tier list them. That's so fucking funny. I've never thought about doing that before. Some of them are so good. Fucking Paul the Xatu is so stupid. Me when I nickname Arceus Theodore. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got the poke flow, let's fucking go. Let's go and get our rod so we can get our goddamn Poliwhirl. Start filling up our team. Oh, wait. First things first. Give me that return TM, please. Oh, I didn't check the Cubone to see if it had its thick club. We should do that. Buddy. Ah, he doesn't have it. Badge. Trying to figure out when to evolve Flashlight. Oh, your Weeping Bell. What move are you potentially holding out for to learn? Do you know? Because doesn't Weeping Bell and Victory Bell have kind of meh movesets by level up? You kind of have to invest TMs into them. I know Sludge Bomb you'll have to wait till you get the TM in the post game, which sucks. I don't think he even gets any poison moves by level up. Which is pretty lame. But that's how it be. Razor Leaf at 42? Wait, what the fuck does it have now? Does it still only have Vine Whip? Oh, you gave it Giga Drain, okay. So it only had Vine Whip up until you got Giga Drain? That's crazy. Unless you give it Bullet Seed, but even then, that's not much better. In fact, it's arguably worse. With its fucking 10 base power. That's crazy. Dang it. How they still thought in Generation 3 generations in, how they still thought having a Pokemon be stuck with its strongest stab move being only 40 base power until the 40s. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. Insane. And then it went Slam at 50 and that's it. No, 54. Bruh. Yeah, you basically have to invest TMs into Victory Bell for it to have a good moveset in these early games. It's crazy. That's wild. Have you done the Meowth thing, Derek, to get pickup items to try and get hidden power? You can maybe try and do that and see if you can get some, if any of your Pokemons have good hidden power types. Like, I mean, Victory Bell sounds like it fucking desperately needs it, potentially, if it's got that bad of a moveset. God damn. Yeah, I have a few of them. Hopefully you get hidden power from it soon then. Alright. Snorlax. Time to get caught, buddy boy. Yeah, we'll just do this with cabbage. I think he does have a chest of berries, so I'll have to sleep him a couple of times and then just try and whittle him down. Is there a way to tell what type they are, or just teach and test? That's what I did. I saved my game and then taught it to all 4 of my Pokemon and tested out what type it was. And then I tried to like vaguely calculate the kind of power it was using the damage calculator. Just basing it off of, like, with Venusaur, he had the only one that was good, so his hitting power is rock. And I used it on a Oddish, and it did 50%, so then I caught the Oddish, put its exact stats and my Venusaur's stats into a damage calc to try and figure out what power it was, and it basically is max power. So I think my hidden power is like 65, 70 base power-ish, somewhere around there, and it's rock type. But yeah, I saved so that I could test it on all my mons first to see what type they all were, and then from there decide which one I wanted to give it to. My Raichu does have a decently strongish hidden power ghost, so if I do get another hidden power TM, I might throw it on him. But I will also have to test it on Aerodactyl and Poliwrath when I get them on the team too. I forgot you had Yawn. That is so annoying. Just having a fucking group nap here on the battlefield. There we go. This probably isn't going to do a lot. Yeah. I don't remember what his moveset is. So he has Snore, Yawn. I'm pretty sure he has Headbutt as well. I don't remember what his 4th move is. I don't think he has Rest in this game. He might though. Oh, there's a crit. Alright, let's start chucking balls. Nice. 1 ball. Let's go. Not sure if I'm going to use you or not. I might. You're always a good option for a final team member if I can't think of anything else. I'll not nickname you for now. I also want to catch the other Snorlax. Then at least if I do decide to use one of them, I can see which one has better stats. Give me that item finder, please. Yes. Yeah, I know how it works. God damn. Make sure you do this. If you got the item finder, use it here and get ourselves some leftovers. Ba 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 ba. Testing out victory bells. Not super effective. Not very effective against the bell sprouts. Ooh. It could be grass or poison. If it's poison, that would be kind of nice, because then you can have an actual stab poison move on him. Could be water. Could be good for coverage. Oh, poison would be neutral. You're right. You're right. I simply love fishing. Alright, where's the best route to go to get a Polyrath or a Poliwhirl? Like highest level. Let's see. It is grass, that's lame. Bruh. I feel you. My Flareon Tidden Pilrow's fire type. So annoyed. Route 6 right above Vermilion? What level are they there? $20 to $30. It's probably the best I'm gonna get, yeah. Try and get one at least as close to 30 as I can. Let's go get to that. It's either electric or grass. Or who? Who are you testing it with now? Oh wait, you were saying if it's grass, that's lame. I thought you said it's grass, that's lame. Oh, hopefully it's electric at least. Not the most useful, but gives you something to coverage for like flying types, I guess. Which could be handy. Nice day for fishing. We can do better than 24. I actually have to grind this motherfucker up, so we might as well try and get something as close to 30 as we can. It is electric? Nice. Not too shabby. Hello, Gyarados. God damn. Okay, 29. I'll take 29. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. I will gladly take that. You know what? I have a netball. The tadpole Pokemon. Alright, what am I nicknaming him? Or her? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I know. A funny name. Gatorade. It's a food. Gatorade. The blue one. Is there a blue Gatorade? I assume there is. Well, that's one more Meowth off the team. We make room. What do you got, Snorlax, while I'm here? Quiet, thick fat. Oh, you do have rest. Hypnosis, Water Gun, Double Slap, Rain Dance? God damn. Water Absorb, Hasty Nature. Take that. Oops. When do you learn better moves? I kinda thought you would have, like, Bubble Beam by now. At least. It's still just Water Gun, really? You don't get Bubble Beam by level up in this game? What the fuck? Doesn't he get it? Am I crazy that he gets this in Gen 2? No. Huh. That's so weird to learn Bubble by level up, but not Bubble Beam. Huh. I guess maybe I am going to give Water Pulse to him because I thought I wouldn't have to. Seems to be about 40 power. Not the best. Not the best. So we do get Body Slam on 35, so I might want to hold off on the evolution for that. I can give it Water Pulse and Brick Break, and then we can maybe keep Hypnosis. Don't really need Hypnosis, but we can keep it. Yo, Strangled Red, hello, welcome into the stream, how you doing? Do you learn anything by level up Poliwrath that I might wanna... Submission on 35, Mind Reader on 51. Well, we're gonna have Brick Break, so we really don't even want Submission at all. So yeah, I guess 35 for Body Slam and then we evolve. I could just give a Water Pulse and I assume he gets... I'd assume you can get Brick Break now as a Poliwhirl. I would think. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Can't decide if I want to give Giga Drain to my Venusaur or not. 5 PP is a little rough. Also, Victory Bell has like 0 HP IVs. Oof. I think my Flareon is fucking pretty bad. Well, his IVs are actually decent overall, but both of its attack stats are like really bad, which is pretty unfortunate. I mean, I do have 4 PP ups. But I could max out Giga Drain to 8. I still feel like I would be running out of PP really often. 7 rare candies? God damn. Okay. Oh, you know what I can do? Real quick. I was doing a little bit more of the slots last night. I think I have enough coins I can grab the Mystic Water for our Poliwhirl. I think it's only 1,000. Yeah. Help him get a little more power until we get him leveled up and evolved. Nice. Now the question is, do I want to just level them up with the trainers that are down here? I probably could. They're not that strong. We can at least see how he gets on. I can always come back and VS Seeker some older trainers if he's struggling a wee bit. Especially because there's the hikers up above Lavender that he could probably take out quite easily for some good XP. But we'll see if he can handle just fighting the trainers that are down here. I mean, this should be fairly easy. I guess they'll jump up in level once we get to the trainers that are actually past Snorlax. But, yeah. Damn, Pancake, relax. 2 crits on these poor wee Nidoran. God damn. Oh, wasn't this... I think this trainer's an electric. Yeah. Although, I think he just has Voltorbs, right? Which I don't even think have electric moves at this point. Well... Nah, they might have Spark. Let's see. It won't one-shot us, so... Or he can just fucking explode, I guess. Okay. Cool. Let me guess. You're gonna explode. Well, probably not, actually. Be pretty stupid if you did. Bam. Alright. Shout out to the amazing strategy of Screech and then Sonic Boom as well, by the way. Genius stuff. Right, so these trainers are going to have levels that are around the level that I'm actually on, but still, we should be okay-ish. Not going to have the advantage that your Jinx had, Derek, being super effective against a lot of these trainers though. If only there were a bunch of hikers and fire trainers, I'd be set. Ooh, need a Reno. Of course. Never know what you could catch. Throws out a Magikarp. The most common shit you will ever find. Bro really has two Magikarps. Two Magikarps that are high enough level to be evolved as well, by the way. Is there any new mons? Any new stuff to catch here? I forget actually. Maybe there's not. Maybe not. This is going to be kind of a rough area for him to grind levels up on. So it's mostly bird keepers. Yeah, most of the bird keepers and the bikers that have poison and fighting types, so not really anything you can hit super effectively. And then closer you get to Fuchsia, you start getting a bunch of lasses that use grass types. Not ideal. Are we? You really landed the supersonic and then a hypnosis on me? Really? Crazy work. Yo, Kush God. Playing this right now, bro? Hell yeah. Kush? Is it Kush or Kush? Kush? Probably Kush. But welcome into the stream, my dude. Only I had enough coins to get that ice beam TM. We'd be able to crush all these bird keepers at least. Okay. Rude. Okay, I would really like Polyworld to get some of the XP for us, so I'm not gonna immediately kill you. Let me just weaken you and then switch. Only need to complete the league now, but my Pokemon are at level 50. Damn, you're the league already? You powered through this. Level 50? That's honestly doable. Like, being level 50 sounds rough. Like, it sounds like you're under level, but with all the badge boosts and stuff, it's very, I would say it's very doable. At least worth giving it a try, see how far you get. But hell, if you feel like you want to grind some more levels, I have a video on my YouTube channel that shows you some of the better grinding spots in this game, even for the late game. So you need ideas for where to grind some levels. Can't make it through the cave to the league. Ah, so you're not actually at the league yet. What is giving you trouble? Is it the actual trainers in the Victory Roads that are giving you trouble? Or just like try to find your way through it? Some of the trainers in there can be a little tough, for sure. both the trainers and the navigation. Yeah. Yeah, the trainers in Victory Road in this game, some of them are a bit tough. And the puzzles are... It's not super straightforward as some of the other Pokemon games are, for sure. Especially if this is your first time playing these games. That's why I found you live. I'm on YouTube trying to figure it out. Damn. Yeah, sadly I'm not at that point in the game yet. I'm still quite early. Not my first time, but just never completed it. Ah. I believe in you. You got this. You can do it. You can power through. Are you... How is that not killing you in one hit? That's crazy. Fucking rat-a-tat, man. How are you living that? Really gotta get you to 35 ASAP, get a raid. Get your ass evolved. Just give me the motivation to get back in the cave. Push those goddamn boulders. Oh. You know, I was about to say thanks for the rain. Maybe now I can just knock you out, but you probably have water absorb too. Don't you? Yup. Alright, we're just fucking spraying each other with water here. Let's... Okay. I'll go back and heal up my boys' power points. Probably gonna have to do that a few times with how many goddamn trainers are on these routes down to Fuchsia. Take me back. Bum. Zoop. Ba, ba, ba. Excuse me. Me. 39. Okay, I only need to get one more Pokemon before I can get the amulet coin, which is in Fuchsia City, or at the gate of Fuchsia City, so and we'll be able to fill our decks up quite a lot at the Safari Zone and stuff, so we should be good. Oh no, wait, what am I talking about? No, the amulet coin is in the gate next to the Bicycle Road in Celadon. The gate that's next to the Yusha that we're heading to is where the XP share is. You need 50 Pokemon caught for. Okay, that's fine. Well, I mean, I think by the time I get to Fuchsia and we do this Safari Zone, we'll probably get to 50 caught, and we can get both of them. Get the amulet coin, start getting some more money. We can get more of those TMs and the game corner. XP share will be useful for catching our Aerodactyl up once we get it, because I think it's only going to be like level 20 or something when we revive it, maybe even lower than that. It's gonna need a wee bit of grinding to get him caught up. Just a bit. Okay. Have we heard, by the way, about I saw people were talking about how, or when people discovered the that you could get the Aurora ticket and stuff after you beat the league. And then I saw people were talking about seeing if Altering Cave was updated as well. I haven't seen anybody post whether it has been or not. And surely there's some people that have played enough to get to the Altering Cave in the post game to see. I haven't seen any posts about it, which makes me worried that it's not been updated. And it is still just Zubats in there. That'd be kinda lame. These birds have got to stop whirlwinding. I'm trying to train up my Poliwhirl here, and you motherfuckers keep whirlwinding me out to my other team. Like, let me just stay in and get the XP, please. It's already going to take long enough to get him caught up without you guys fucking with it. God damn. My boy's taking a beating. God damn. But there's no Ice Punch TM, we can just buy in this. Instead we gotta fork out a fucking arm and a leg to get the Game Corner TMs for Ice Beam. At least once we get the amulet coin we can potentially farm money a little bit easier if we need to. I love how all these mons are living on fucking 1 HP. Like just barely living enough to be a pain in my arse. Bro. Take him out. There we go. Bruh. I'm so tempted to just rare candy him after this fight. And just have him be evolved so I can get him. Just so I can evolve him and he can actually start taking these trainers out a bit easier. Just goddamn. I honestly might. I got plenty of rare candies anyway. And it's not like they're hard to come by in this game. You can kind of farm them. To be honest. Let's do it. Screw it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Polyrath obtained. Let's go. Yippee! No, I do not want submission. Garbage. Alright. Now we can start sweeping through these mofos a little bit easier. Oh my god. Sick of the fucking whirlwinds. They're so annoying. Oh, I just remembered. Isn't there a hidden item? Like PP up down here? I don't think I grabbed that. So just turn around. Stop. Is there not? Wait. Or is it this one? It's this one. At the wrong little gap. Mind the gap. Thank God I'm going to be getting stuff for him soon. Excuse me. Or keep her back. Well, our lad's officially caught up in levels, at least overall. Love to see it. Also, shout out to Meowth for not picking up any items, despite me fighting like 24 trainers on these routes. That motherfucker has not found a single little thing. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, we can finally fix our Flareon's nickname as well. Once we get down to Fuchsia here. No, I do not want Fire Spin. You think there are people at Game Freak that legitimately think that moves like Fire Spin are actually like good moves? Like they genuinely believe that Fire Spin is like a powerful move. Because the only time any Pokemon ever learns Fire Spin is at insanely high levels. Like way, way higher than it should be. Has there ever been a Pokemon that has learned Fire Spin any lower than like 30? Because like, why do they think it deserves to be this high level move when nobody uses it because it's fucking trash? It's such a useless move. If you're gonna have it be this high level move that you think it is, at least like they could have at least made it better. Like they took away the one thing that made Wrap and Fire Spin kind of OP in Gen 1. And then in Gen 2 they should have realised, oh wait, now these moves suck and nobody uses them. Okay, well, maybe let's buff them a bit, make them way more accurate, make them maybe a little bit stronger as well. Like just make the base damage at least a little bit stronger. You know? I don't know. It's such a waste. Because it sounds like such a cool idea for a move, but they're just terrible. You made it through the cave to the league? Let's go! I fucking knew you could do it. Nice. Oh, ooh, a nugget. Like I was just talking shit about me, I'm not picking up anything, and he immediately finds a nugget. Burrow heard me. Congrats on getting through the cave though, my dudes. You just gotta beat that goddamn leak. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Cocker. Oh, I should probably keep Flareon for fighting all the trainers that have the grass types a little further up, or a little further down. Isaac! Any new Pokemon to me catch? Or fucking Pidgey? As you do. Saves me having to level up and evolve my Pidgeys that I have, I guess. I don't know if there's anything else. I think you can get... Well, I think the only Pokemon I can think of that I can remember that's also in that grass, I think, is Gloom. That's that. Not really that worthwhile. We'll get plenty of new captures on the Safari Zone anyway. And then we'll have a bunch of new Pokemon to catch once we get Surf. There's like fucking... I think there's like 10 different water types we can catch just getting to the Seafoam Islands after we have Surf. Did I fight you? Yep. Didn't fight these guys though. You just got suffering strength? Nice. You're only a wee bit ahead of me then, Derek. Not too far. Choker's gonna be so easy. Yeah, you're probably gonna decimate him with Jinx. I actually don't actually have much to to beat him with. I don't have any psychic types. And the only ground move I have is Dig on my Raichu. He's actually gonna be a little annoying for me. Is there any part of you, by the way, Derek? I'm very curious. Is there any part of you that wants to try and shiny hunt any of the legendaries in this game? Like just soft resetting? For the birds? I'm assuming maybe not for the birds or Mewtwo, but like Buo and Lugia and Deoxys specifically. Deoxys I'm almost tempted to, just because I don't. I'm pretty sure there's no Pokemon in this game that's shiny locked. And what other game besides like Oras could you possibly shiny hunt Deoxys? Because I don't have a shiny Deoxys. I have a shiny Lugia. I actually don't have all the shiny birds. I don't remember what I don't think I actually have a shiny Mewtwo. I may have a shiny. I may have a shiny Mewtwo. I don't remember if I do. I think I have a shiny Zapdos. I may have the birds. I'm gonna have to double check. I know I have a shiny Lugia. I don't think I have a shiny Who. Deoxys is the only one I'm very tempted to, just because there's, like, what other game can you even get him in? And, like, officially. I think is Oras the only game, like, without, like, events and shit that you can actually, like, just encounter Deoxys in the wild? Like, as an actual encounter? I think it is just Oras, isn't it? Unless I'm forgetting a game. Yeah, okay, yeah, you got most of them in Ultra Sun and Wormhole Hunting. I did no Wormhole Hunting in that game. I don't know what it was with Ultra Sun and Moon. Once I beat the main game of Ultra Sun and Moon, I think I was burnt out on Gen 7. I just had no desire to like do a lot of the post-game stuff. Game locations. Trade event. Birth Island and Emerald and Fire Red and Leaf Green with event only, so this is one of the only ones you can do this. Pal Park, event, Pal Park. Transfer or event, trade. Sky Pillar and Ruby and Omega, Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Bank, unobtainable, home, event, unobtainable. Yeah, I think this is with this game out. With the Aurora ticket, Oras and this version of Fire Red and Leaf Green are the only official ways to encounter a Deoxys in a game. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Damn. I got so many Garbo shiny Quagsires. Hey now. Don't be talking shit about my boy like that. What the hell? I like singing. I'm sitting here thinking about checking my Pokemon Home for what shinies I have later. I can just look at my fucking app on my phone. Dumbass I am. Completely forgetting that I have the app. Or that the app was even a thing because I so rarely actually use it on my phone. Of course there's an update. Oh, it'll be nice when the Pokemon Home connectivity works with ZA, since I have like 200 shinies in that game that I can transfer. There's so many shinies in that game. Ridiculous. Let me see. Hey Derek, quick question. Do you also have 99,999 points in your Pokemon Home app? You also just got the points in this app just maxed out? I would assume so. Shiny. Let's see. Okay, so I have... Wait, can I sort these please by... Pokedex number? Well, let's see. Okay, I don't have any of the shiny Kanto legendaries actually. I have shiny Galarian Articuno in that set. I thought I maybe had a Mewtwo, but I guess not. I have Lugia, but no Huo. Yeah, I'm really missing a lot. I have very few shiny legendaries. What am I doing? Ro has Levitate and I'm digging on him. Like a damn fool. You know, I'm just thinking about imagining if when Winds and Waves comes out, if they have methods you can use to shiny hunt as easy as you can in ZA. And when I say that, like, the thing is with ZA, right? The only reason, there's only really two reasons, mainly, that make the shiny hunting in that game so easy to do. And one of them is that the shinies don't get deleted when you respawn Pokemon in an area. They stay until you encounter them. And two, the shiny noise being a thing. So you don't have to actually physically see if it's shiny or not, you can just hear the noise if you get close enough. Because if those two features weren't a thing, you really wouldn't be able to do the overpowered shiny hunting that's in that game. Because you'd have to, yeah, you could reset areas like really quickly, but you'd have to every single time go and visually check every single Pokemon in the area to see if they're shiny, which would take way longer. So if they keep the shiny noise and the whole saving shinies from despawning up to save them up to like 10 Pokemon total. Yeah, if they do that for the winds and waves, that'd be crazy. It would be awesome. But the thing is, even if they do that, there might not be as easy of methods to shiny hunt, because obviously with ZA, it all being compacted into one city, and there being so many spots around the city that you can use to reload the area by just flying to a location or walking in and out of a location. Or like time resetting on a bench just made it so there were so many ways to reset areas, and Pokemon would always be near them because they fucking had to be. There was only so much space with all the wild areas and stuff. They would have to all be kind of close by. But with winds and waves, that's probably not going to really be a thing. There's probably not going to be that many areas where you can like reset the world by like saving it, fast traveling and stuff, where Pokemon will actually like be around you constantly to like constantly respawn easily. But it'd still be nice to have just the shiny noise and having shinies stay until you find them. And then the fact that the games are obviously going to have way more Pokemon just in general in the games. Like ZA only had like, what was it, like 230 Pokemon, and then the DLC added like another 100. But if Winds and Waves does what all the other games have been doing, where the base game will have like 400-ish Mons in the regional decks, and then we'll probably add another couple of hundred from the DLC stuff. That'd be pretty sick. That's a lot of mons to be able to shiny hunt. Good effort, Koga. Yeah, you easily destroyed him with Jinx. Who would have thought? He's probably going to be a pain in the arse for me. Not having any ground or psychic types really on my team is going to make him a wee bit annoying, but still shouldn't be too hard. Just 4 psychics, he just swept his ass. Easy. Figured that's how it would go. There we go. A few more trainers in this route to take out, and then I can grab... Probably should go up and grab the... I mean, fuck it. What am I doing? Why did I not just... I can literally go up and grab the amulet coin right now. So that I can get more money off of these trainers. I don't know why I didn't do that. I'll go do that right after this fight. We'll grab the amulet coin. At least try and get a lot more money from these trainers. And then we can... do all the stuff in Fuchsia. Try and fill the decks up a bit in the Safari Zone. Yasmin. Oh, I guess while I'm up here as well, I can catch the other Snorlax. And get the other leftovers too. Big lad. Ooh. Okay. I was about to say, I probably shouldn't do this with you, because if I confuse him with water pulse, he might end up killing himself in confusion. Let's go to cabbage and do what I did last time. Sleep powder and razor leaf him down. God damn. Ow. Bruh. This one's been a bit more aggressive than the other Snorlax. Okay. What are we doing here, cabbage? Can you miss out, or can you land a sleep powder, please? Thank you. My god. Are you kidding me? Bro really woke up immediately? Okay, what kind of what kind of insane prediction was that? He knew I would use sleep powder, land sleep powder, so he used snore on the same turn. Are you shit? What is this Snorlax? He dodged 2 sleep powders, woke up turn 1 both times I put him to sleep. He's predicting when he's going to sleep and using snore on the same turn. The hell? And he dodged another one! He dodged another one! What the fuck is happening? Why is the Snorlax a beast? God damn. The other one was caught so easily. I guess if I'm going to use either of the Snorlaxes in my team, it'll be this one. Bro's a menace. How? He has woken up turn 1 every time. And he's dodged 75% accurate, by the way. He's dodged more than I've landed. 7 sleep powders and he's dodged 4 of them. This is crazy. Oh my god. Of course I don't wake up turn 1. Why would I? Go to sleep. Am I really going to sleep the max turns when this arsehole woke up so fast every other time? And of course the one time he's staying awake is when I'm staying awake. When I can't do anything. Oh my god. This is getting to be a goddamn joke. How am I getting the worst possible RNG outcome every goddamn time? I missed again! I need to use rest. How have I missed 5 out of 8 sleep powders? Or I guess 5 out of 9. I've missed... This is more like 50% accurate, not 75. This is bullshit, man. Holy. Alright. We're gonna raise a leaf. It's gonna crit and get him low. He's gonna wake up and use headbutt or snore. Then I'm gonna put him to sleep. We're gonna land the sleep powder. So he'll be low HP and asleep. Just like I said. And he wakes up and he uses headbutt. It's all coming to pass. Just like I said. Alright. Now we land a sleep powder. Thank you. And now we catch him. God damn. Would have been nice if we just did that from the start. God damn. It was really supposed to be a quick, let's just catch the Snorlax while we're getting the amulet coin. Turned into a goddamn war. You really broke out immediately. What the f... Alright. After all the other shenanigans this battle, can you just stay in the ball? The other one got caught in one ball. If I really fail to catch him again and then he wakes up and rests, I'm gonna get swamped. I'm gonna lose it. Just stay in the ball. Please. At least he's staying asleep. What up, Snake? Nope. Okay. Good one. Got me there. Holy shit! It's actually insane how wildly different this fight is going to the other Snorlax. The other one got caught within like 4 turns, and we have been here for like 15 with this one. He's just he's dodging every sleep powder. He's waking up fast, constantly. He's breaking out of every ball. My god, he really does not want to get caught. And before I catch this one, I think it's amazing, so I check his IVs, and they're all garbage. What the fuck? I'm so curious to check the catch calc odds of catching him. What the fuck? You piece of shit. I swear to God. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, Snorlax around the HP he was at with a Great Ball when he's asleep is a 27% chance to catch. And I threw how many balls at him? Total? Like 7? Should be a 1 in 4. I bet you'll catch it in a normal Pokeball. I might as well try it at this point. I do love when that happens in these games. You throw Ultra Balls at a Pokemon for like 20 turns, and then you just say screw it and throw a Pokeball, a regular Pokeball, and it fucking works. And you're just like, okay. Okay, a Razor Leaf shouldn't kill him from there, because that was like 3 Razor Leafs to get him that low. Woke up immediately. Insane. I'm literally gonna run out of sleep powders. I'm gonna have to go back, I'm gonna have to go to Polyrath and Hypnosis his ass. Alright, regular Pokeball. Maybe he just doesn't like the Great Ball. Okay, well. This is insane. For the love of God. Do I not have another awakening? I don't... Nope. Thank you. Okay, last sleep powder, he's in the red this time. Let's get this over with, please. Holy. That'll be the longest time it's ever took me to catch a goddamn Snorlax. That's ridiculous. What the fuck? What are you made of? What is your problem? For the love of God. Stay in the ball, you fat bastard. I swear to God. This is insane. What the fuck, man? Oh my God. Okay, I have to switch to Polyrath. I literally don't have any sleep powders left. This is insane. Am I gonna watch the Mandalorian movie when it's out? I haven't even seen Mandalorian the series. I haven't even seen... The last Star Wars thing I watched was Force Awakens, and I didn't like it, so probably not. Really gonna watch any Star Wars stuff? What about Toy Story 5? Hell no. Is my answer to that. What about Scary Movie? Scary Movie 6, I'm at least a little curious, since the Wayans brothers actually got like the rights back and they're the ones working on it. So I'm at least a little curious about that. But I'm probably not going to go out of my way to watch it. wait to see if it comes to like Netflix or something and then check it out there. It's not like you are getting to be a pain in my arse. I'm losing it. Trailer made me laugh a bit. Yeah, I haven't actually seen the trailer. I've seen some people talking about the trailer, but I haven't actually seen it yet. Wasn't it only being screened during the Scream 7 movie or something? Like that was the only place the trailer was getting played or some shit. Ah, the leaked extended version you watched. Okay. I see. Holy fuck. I think I've legit threw like 15 balls at this thing. All of which I've had a minimum around 25% chance to catch. And he's just refusing. This is insane. I'm out of moves to put him to sleep. I guess I gotta paralyze him and just hope he doesn't wrest it away. Yo, second chance. Welcome to the stream. This one was crazy. The other one I caught no problem. The other Snorlax I caught in like one ball and it took like 4 turns to get him down and put him to sleep. I've been fighting this motherfucker for like 30 turns. And he refuses to get caught. I've threw like 20 balls at him at this point. This is getting ridiculous. Like, did the game really say, like, okay, one Snorlax is going to be the easiest thing to catch, the other one's going to be basically the equivalent of trying to catch a legendary? Like, that's really what the game said. Like, you got one, we're going to make the other one the most difficult thing in the world. Finally! God damn. That was ridiculous. I'm curious. I know they put profanity filters on the other name stuff. Oh, here, it will let me call it fuck you. Okay. I did see that they put profanity filters on naming the rivals and the pro tag. Was curious if... Was kind of curious if it was with the nicknaming stuff too. God damn. That was ridiculous. Give me those leftovers. I only came up here to get the goddamn amulet coin. I was supposed to be like a little detour catching the Snorlax while I was here. God damn. Right, back down to Fuchsia City, where we were... Where we were? What? How are the eggs looking for the thing? Oh, for the egg lock? I was so confused there. That took me a sec. I don't know why I didn't think that's what you were talking about. I was so confused. They're looking good. We have about just over 20 eggs, I think, right now. And that have been submitted. Still waiting on a few people submitting theirs that said they were going to. And probably... I'm going to try and get this finished. Like playing Fire Red, I'm going to try and finish that this week. And then next week I'll start getting the I'll start getting the egg stuff set up. And then we can start the egg lock and Emerald. How many do you think will be bad? I mean, probably, honestly, I think there's probably going to be more good or just decent Pokemon than bad ones. Because most of the people that I asked to, like, submit eggs are, like, you know, nice people. Very few of them are like, you motherfuckers. Snake, Derek. You, if anything, you and Derek and, like, maybe an Echo maybe probably gave me some stuff that was bad. Most people, I think, submitted stuff that was good, or at least interesting. But I imagine you guys, yeah, the submissions you guys put down were probably really terrible. But you know what? It's nice to have a mix of that stuff for the egg lock. What did I do? What did you not do? Every time you're here, you messed it. I made it so you can't even fix the thing I did. I did say that, we were talking about this the other day, someone was asking if I'm allowed to, like, change the moves on the Pokemon. And I did say, if people give what I would consider, like, a full proper moveset to a Pokemon, then I'll try to not change the moves on them and just use them as is. But it depends on what Pokemon has. But I will try to, like, just not, like, yeah, not change the movesets out if they've been designed with, like, with full movesets on them already. Just to make things a bit more interesting, because otherwise it would be really easy for me to just take a Pokemon that's got a bad moveset given to it and just replace all the moves, and then, you know, not as interesting of a thing to do. But obviously, you know, if it does get to the point where I have nothing but bad Pokemon and I have to fucking and I have to fix their moves to, like, give me a chance to progress, then I will, if need be. But I don't think that's... I doubt we'll be in that situation. I'll donate £10 if you make mine half decent. If I can, like, what if I can actively change it to be better? I mean, it depends on the Pokemon. If the Pokemon itself is bad, there's probably not much I can do to make the moveset viable. Especially if you've given it an insanely bad ability as well, on top of that. After you take it through the Elite Four, I guess we'll see. I'll have to wait till I see it. You know the nice thing about having bad Pokemon, though? If there's a really bad Pokemon that you guys have given me, and I'm getting into a battle where I don't have a lot of options to beat somebody, they can be used as sacrifices. If need be. Like, if I can't use them to actually win any battles, I'll happily use them as a sacrifice to get through a hard battle. That's always an option. Oh, nice touch. I really thought that body slam would have just OHKO'd. I did consider giving you something decent, but didn't know if I could give you evolution Pokeries. Yeah, I mean, you can literally... Yeah, I mean, you could have literally made it anything. It could be something that's evolved. Some people did do that. Some people submitted Pokemon that are just fully evolved already. I don't think there's any limit to what I can put in an egg. Oh, that's all of them. Okay, that was the last trainer. Let's go! I was disappointed my first Pokemon wasn't Gen 3 legal. What was your first choice that you were wanting to do? I was gonna give you my Milotic or something. Ooh. I mean, how do you make my Milotic bad? Like, unless you just were gonna give it like fucking Truant. And then just horrible moves. Like, I could fix the moves, but if it's got Truant, that kind of makes it just horrible. I mean, like, that's like the easiest way to make a Pokemon unusable, is just give it Truant. There's not really much you can do to fix that. Like, it doesn't really matter how good its stats or moves are, if it's got Truant, it's kind of terrible. Oh wait, this is the move deleter. Where the hell's the... Is the nickname guy next door? Tell me about it. Okay. Well, we have an inkling of what you've done then. Wait, I'm fucking stupid. Why did I think the fucking name rater was in Fuchsia? It's the move deleter this day. The name rater's in goddamn Lavender Town. The hell am I on? I'm losing it. I could have fixed my Flareon's nickname forever ago. When I first got it. Silly boy. Pepper. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It was an Umbreon with Crunch, Toxic, Calm Mind, and Recover, and it had Marvel Scale as the ability. The issue with it was it had a Flame Orb to proc the ability, but that didn't exist. Probably could have still been good. Stallmon, but went a different route with my replacement. Ah. Narahode. I don't even think the Toxic Orb is in Gen 3 either, is it? Which wouldn't be that good of a replacement since Toxic is, you know, kind of a lot worse for that kind of strategy. Kind of makes it not worthwhile. That would have been pretty sick though. If you want to have decent things from me, I'll consider giving you one. I was saying if I feel like I need more eggs, I might make a second Google Doc form for anyone that wants to submit a second egg. But I'll only do that if I feel like I need more. So we'll see. We'll see. Alright, Safari Zone time. Let's see if we can get some good captures in here. Let's try and catch anything we run into. Hopefully we find some of the rare encounters. Potentially something I feel like using on the team as my 6th member since we're still looking for one. Are legendaries allowed? Literally anything. Mythicals, legendaries, fully evolved Pokemon. Literally anything. If it exists in Gen 3, you can submit it. There is no limits. Egg. You know, I may have actually, if I didn't have Venusaur on my team, I may have been tempted to use Executor, since I don't have a Psychic type. Could have been a decent teammate. But I ain't giving it my starter. If it was Gen 5, you know what you'd be getting. Asha. True. It would have been cool if we got Gen 5 for the game to do with the Egglot, because it does give way more options for abilities and moves and just like combining so many different abilities and moves and Pokemon together. But the wheel spoke and it wanted Emerald in an Egglot. Damn. Kind of a rare find quite quickly. I'll take it. If we can catch it, that is. Oh, really? After one ball? You piece of... Alright, well. Yeah. You'd actually make the Oshawott good, because you'd want him to survive the whole playthrough. Explosion. Oh right, there's no... I forget there's no items in this area. This puppy is irritating at the moment. I mean, yeah. Puppies, they're gonna be like that. They don't know what they're doing. They're crazy. No one said lab puppies are psychopaths. Yeah, I mean, really, most puppies are going to be kind of crazy. You really gotta give time for them to chill out and to properly train them. They're all going to be kind of wild at first. One of my friends and his wife got a Whippet puppy last year, and he was a fucking menace for a while. It took him quite a while to finally start calming down and stuff. But bro was a little monster for the first few months that they had him. Rhyhorn. Ooh. I sadly don't think I can really give that to anybody. I don't think Gyarados can even learn Steel Wing, can he? I doubt it. Although I don't even know if it would be any good on him. Probably not. I mean, without fairy types, having steel coverage as a damaging move really isn't that useful, to be honest. We used to have a greyhound and had fields on the moor when it snowed. He'd jump on the little sled thing and go down the field on it. Greyhounds are such good dogs. I have a friend that pretty much his whole life he's always had greyhounds. And he got two like retired rescue ones. And they were such lovely dogs. Excuse me. Gold Tive. You used to sleep with all four legs sticking up in there, yeah. That's so cute. They're such big goobers. How many steps do I have left? Oh, 62, damn. I did forget to go to one of the areas actually, to get some of the items that are in here. Although I don't think I have enough steps to get all the way back there in time. Do you know what's wild, by the way? When this got announced, but before it came out, I was seeing like a lot of discourse of people just like talking about Fire Red and Leaf Green and stuff. And there was somebody that tried to claim that the HM for surfing here was like really obscure and bad game design. Because like it was way too difficult to like find if you were playing the game for the first time. And it was like, first of all, no. Because if you actually like, if you're playing this game for the first time, which I would say this, if you're playing a game for the first time, you should probably be like talking to the NPCs and reading signs and stuff to like, you know, learn about the game, and like you never know what NPCs will give you useful information and stuff if it's your first time playing it. And like when you get to Fuchsia City, there's so much dialogue from NPCs and signs that blatantly tell you that the HM for surf is in the Safari Zone and where it is, and that there's a hidden house in the Safari Zone with an HM in it. Like there's so many. So like a claim that it's a weird hidden thing that's hard to find is like, yeah, if you just fucking ignore all the NPCs and all the dialogue in the game, I guess. But like then you're just actively making the game harder. If you're like, it's just an insane claim to make. It's like way to admit that you're not engaging with the game at all, and then complaining that the game is like difficult or like being weird and mysterious. Like, bro, you're not engaging with the game and the characters and the dialogue and the hints that the game gives you. Like, what do you mean? That's insane. Pokemon, but I ignore the Pokemon and just beat up the trainers. Yeah. It's that classic thing of the kind of people that will skip all the tutorials in a game. They'll skip all the tutorials in a game completely and then complain that they don't know how to do anything and that the game's bad because they don't know how to play the game. And the game never told them how to do all this and how all these mechanics work. And it's like, bro, they literally tried to teach you and you skipped all the dialogue. You insane person. That's true, but I mean, yeah, I mean that is obviously true. That can be true, but like, if there's a game with a tutorial that actively teaches you how the mechanics in the game work and what controls are, and you ignore them and then complain that you don't know how to do stuff, that's just insanity. Well, for the most part, Pokemon's good at it. There is a few niche things in Pokemon that they don't tell you about that are actually useful. That are a bit of a problem in my opinion. There are definitely things in Pokemon games that you just don't know unless you look them up. And it's not stuff you need to know to beat the games. Like, you can beat the game. Anybody can beat a Pokemon game. They're not hard. But there's just... There are mechanics and stuff that exist in Pokemon games that the game just doesn't teach you or tell you about in any shape or form. And then when you look them up and find out, hey, this works this way, you're like, wow, why did the fucking game weirdly omit that information for like no reason? That's such a strange thing to do. Are the bitch ran away? Are the Who and Lugia events on things unlocked in this? Yes, once you beat the Elite Four and enter the Hall of Fame, I think the items just appear in your inventory, I think. The Aurora ticket and the Mystic ticket? Yeah. And then you can go do the Who and Lugia event and the Deoxys event. Does Pokemon ever explain how happiness actually works? So that's one of the few mechanics that I'm talking about where it's like, they kind of do, but they're so weirdly vague about it, and they don't go into like proper detail. They just kind of vaguely tell you how it works, and then you have to just hope. Like, they'll tell you... I think there's like games that tell you that like a Pokemon... They'll say things like, yeah, a Pokemon will evolve with high friendship. But then they don't tell you how high, and they won't actually give you numbers for it. Instead, we'll give you they'll have a random NPC in the game that will give you vague lines to tell you how much your Pokemon likes you, but it doesn't really explain exactly. Like, there's no way to tell without just looking it up what the lines they say mean in terms of numbers and how close you are to having a Pokemon be evolved. So it's like, they do tell you, but they're still weirdly vague about it. Like, I can understand them not wanting... Here's the thing. I can understand them not wanting to just be like, you need this many number of friendship points to get your Pokemon to evolve, because they don't want to be like... You know, they don't want to just set numbers to something like that, but... I don't understand why they've never just put in some kind of, like, bar or graph or some kind of visual indication on the Pokemon status page that shows how high their friendship is, and then have a part of it have a little, like, evolution marker or something, and then you can just look at it and be like, oh, once the friendship gets this high, that's when they'll evolve. Like, that would be so easy to do. Just have like a little meter that looks like the XP bar in the status screen with a heart next to it. And then have like a part of it have like a little E like somewhere up the bar that's like shows this is how high it needs to be to evolve. You know what I mean? Like, just like, there's ways they could do it, and they're just weirdly vague about it. And it's not like a horrible method. Like I said, it's a weird thing to be vague about, and you don't need to necessarily know it in that much detail. Like, you can just play the game, and you know the Pokemon will just eventually evolve with friendship when you play long enough. But it's still such a odd thing to just be so vague about and just not just fucking tell us. Or just have a way to like actually see it. Yeah, that's one of the things. Is like, how do you know what makes a Pokemon like you more? The only thing they ever do with that is if you find an NPC in a game that will usually give your Pokemon like a haircut, and they'll tell you that it makes your Pokemon more friendly towards you, but that's the only thing. There's like a dozen other things that make the Pokemon like you or dislike you that they just will not tell you. And you just have to, I guess. Like, some of the stuff you can probably figure out. Like, obviously, a Pokemon leveling up probably makes it like you more. If you let it faint in battle, it'll probably like you a little less. stuff like that is a little obvious, but then there's other stuff that isn't obvious. Like, in some of the games, teaching TMs makes them like you more for some reason. And like giving them vitamins makes them like you more. Walking X amount of steps with them in your party makes them like you more. It's, yeah, like shit like that. It's like, it's a mechanic where they're weirdly vague about it and don't tell you the details. But it doesn't really ruin the experience that much, because if you play long enough, the Pokemon will just evolve at some point anyway. Like, it's not something that's never gonna happen if you don't do the right stuff. Like, you're always gonna, like, you're always eventually gonna get to the point where it'll evolve after a certain amount of time. But it's just, yeah, it's just a weird, it's just a weird way they decided to do it. It's very strange. They're all over the place with it. Is it true that some games make it so Pokemon don't like getting healed by potions or something? So it's not that exactly. This is a thing in all the Pokemon games, and I don't know why they do this. And it's another thing they don't really. Well, do they tell you? They might tell. It might give you kind of an idea that this happens. There's specific healing items that aren't like potions. They're like herbal medicines that you can get in the game, like energy powders and like herbal items that you can use to heal your Pokemon. But if you use specifically those kinds of items to heal them, that will lower their friendship. But I think in the item descriptions it does say something like, it might say something about Pokemon not liking them much, or them being really bitter, or something like that. So it kind of gives you an idea that the Pokemon might not like it, but it doesn't just flat out tell you that. And you'll very rarely find that many of those items in the game anyway, so it's not like you're going to constantly accidentally use them. Like, you're more often than not going to be using regular potions, because you can come across them and just buy them more often. But yeah, there are like certain healing items that you can use on Pokemon that they will actively dislike. And it won't be like a big amount. And like I said, you're not going to ever have so many of them that it'll like matter that much. But yeah, it's strange. It's another thing. I think, like, here's my thing, right? I think one of the main strange things that they're weirdly vague about, that I actually have a bit of a problem with, right? Since Generation 5? Is it Generation 5? Derek and Snake, if you're still here, if you'll remember. Is it Gen 5 when they first started having the little text box show up on screen when certain abilities would activate, like Intimidate and stuff? Like, it would pop up a little thing that would say like Intimidate, and then the Intimidate would like do its thing, or like Frisk, and it would show up like a little box like showing that Frisk is activating and doing its thing. I think it's Gen 5 when that started being a thing. That was a good idea, to like have a thing show up to show you when an ability is activating that has an active ability, that has like an active effect, instead of something that's just passive. But they also were weirdly strange about that and selective about it, where some abilities get that, like Intimidate, but there are other abilities that only activate under specific circumstances that don't show up to show that they've been activated. So you have to just guess when they're active. And like one of the main ones that is the biggest problem is Blaze, Overgrow, and Torrent. The abilities that are on every starter Pokemon. Every single starter. From Gen 3 when abilities were introduced. Every game. Every water starter is going to have Torrent. Every fire starter is going to have Blaze. And every grass starter is going to have Overgrow. You're never going to have them in your playthrough have any other ability. So you're like, they're always going to be there, right? The way they work is when your Pokemon's in a pinch, they're their type of move, fire, water, or grass moves, will be 50% stronger. But that's the only information you're given. In a pinch. What the fuck does that mean? Right? And even when you look it up, it's like, oh, when they're below like 25% or like 33% of their health, I think. Or I think it's 30%. Let me look it up. I think it's 30% or it's 25 or 33, something like that. What is it? It's 1/3. Okay, 1/3 of their health, so 33%. When they're below 1/3 of their HP, that ability activates and your water, fire or grass moves, respectively, will be 50% stronger. That's a significant boost. But guess what? Who wants to do fucking math real quick to figure out when your Pokemon is below 33% of their health? Or, worse than that, when do you want to do the math? By looking at a health bar that doesn't have a number on it when you're fighting a starter Pokemon that are different, that an NPC trainer is using, to figure out when they're below that health bar, to know when their moves are going to be 50% stronger. Why not just have it fucking show up and activate on screen to show you, hey, Torrent's active! Because they got below this amount of health? What the fuck? Why not just do that? You did it for all these other abilities. Why are you being weirdly vague about this one? That every starter Pokemon has? It's like, what the fuck? It's so... It boggles the mind for stuff like that. Specifically, where you're just like, why? Why are you being oddly vague about this mechanic and how it works? Would it kill you to just have that pop up when they get below the HP needed for this to be active? Or just have some kind of visual indicator on screen when they're active so that you fucking know. Like, cause like when you, if you know it's 33%, right? My Venusaur's got 105 HP. Okay, if he's got like less than like 34 HP, then okay, I'll know Overgrow's active. Cool. But like when the number's a lot higher and I have to sit there and do quick math, if his health's like 257 or something and I'm like, okay, what's the fucking third of 257 real quick? You know what I mean? But it's like, it's worse when it's an opponent that's got a starter that you're fighting, like your fucking rival that you fight many times throughout every game. It'd be nice to know when their ability's active, so that they don't fucking destroy you with a move that's suddenly 50% stronger than normal. You know what I mean? It's just this. It's crazy. It's weird. It's a weird thing. But I feel like there's many examples of things like that in the Pokemon series that are just like, I guess this doesn't make the game like way harder or way more difficult in any, like in a major way, but it's just an odd thing to not explain or like show when it's like active or when it's like, you know what I mean? You're just like, okay, why did I have to look this up and then do quick math for something like this when you could just make it a visual thing on the screen? What the fuck? So, anyway, ranting like crazy, like a crazy man here. I think the only reason I'm so mad about that specifically is because there's so many times in Nuzlocke that I've lost Pokemon because I forgot about Torrent and Overgrow and Blaze, and I'm fighting a starter Pokemon that has that, and I forget that it's active because they're on low health, and then they fucking suddenly do 50% more damage to me and kill a Pokemon, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why did that do so much damage? And then I'm like, oh fuck Torrent, god damn it. Hey, you got a Blastoise, let's go! Congrats. I love how oddly worked up you are about it. Because it's personally affected me when I've done Nuzlocke before. I think that's the only reason. Like, I've had so many good Pokemon in Nuzlocke challenges die to that exact thing. And it's gotten me so mad. I'm like, god damn it. Why did they not have a fucking thing visually active for this so that I would not forget about these goddamn abilities? Like, I have so many things to think about in a Nuzlocke. In a battle. Like, I don't need more things to have to fucking think about. Or to try and keep in the back of my mind of like, oh, they could have this, or they could do this, or this could happen. I don't need more shit. Especially when it's stuff that could easily just be a visual thing on the screen that shows me, oh, this thing's active, okay. Now I know that. All I'm doing is grinding levels with Jigglypuff. Do you not? Oh, I was getting hell. I was gonna say, do you not have a Moonstone to evolve it? But you're probably waiting for it to get some. I'm assuming you're waiting for it to learn certain moves before you fully evolve it, since it stops learning moves when it's evolved. Petition to make the Pokemon have big frowny faces when abilities trigger. Honestly, though, just make them look mad. It's like, oh shit, they're mad because they're low HP. They're going to be stronger now. I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be a hard thing. Like they could just have, because these abilities are only on starters. They could just make it have like, if these Pokemon have got these abilities active, that they just have like a red, green, or blue like aura around them. That just shows, hey, their HP's low enough that those abilities are active and they're going to be stronger. Their moves are going to do more damage. Like, that would be an easy way to do it. That would make sense. And it would potentially look kind of cool. You know? Oh, so Jay, you know, so last night when I was helping you and Danny set up your Soul Link thing in Platinum, I talked about how we were talking about how they remade those games for the Switch with BDSP, and Danny said that she liked them, and I was pretty vocal about me thinking that they were the worst, and one of the reasons is because it was a classic Pokemon thing of, let's do weird decisions that make no fucking sense and actively make the game worse for like no reason. And it is that thing of like, if you played Diamond and Pearl only when you were a kid or when you were younger and you haven't played that many other Pokemon games and then they've re-released those, you're probably going to enjoy the games fine. But as someone who played Platinum a lot, the better version of the Gen 4 games, to then have them remake Diamond and Pearl and completely omit all the upgrades of Platinum for no fucking reason at all, made me genuinely so upset. Because there was a lot of things that Platinum did that just actively made the game a million times better in every way, and then they were just like, nah, let's not do any of that. I was trying to see if I could maybe just get catch a Dratini real quick. To be honest, I didn't think it would take this long. I thought I'd quickly just see if I could catch one, but it seems like it's not wanting to show up. So maybe I'll just leave it and try and get it later. In fact, I should actually go and fight. I should go fight Koga real quick and get that done, because if I beat Koga, I can I can use Surf and go finally get my Aerodactyl and add him to the team. So probably should actually go and just beat Koga real quick. So we can do that. Venusaur, you are probably not going to get any use in this gym. Sadly. So you just sit in the back. Oh wait. Probably should give Surf to my frickin' Poliwrath, eh? That would be kind of the smart thing to do. Poor Jay got hit with the ads. You know, if you're watching me on the Twitch side and you're not able to sub to stop ads, I am streaming at the same time on YouTube, so if you don't want to miss stuff, you could also load up the YouTube stream and use that for when ads pop up on the Twitch side. Effort. Because yeah, I don't think you get any ads on YouTube when you're streaming. When do you get Surf? In the Safari Zone that I was just in. You get it in there. There's a hidden house that you get at the end of the Safari Zone. In one of the NPCs. The NPC in there gives it to you. That would be good for Blastoise and Slowpoke again. Yup. Sure would. You know what's so fucking weird, Derek? As well. This is supposed to be a poison gym. And there's so many trainers in here that don't use poison types. In a region where there are more poison types than any other type in the fucking game. Like, there are more poison type Pokemon in Kanto than any other type, and the poison gym barely uses any of them on the trainers. Why? You have a psychic gym separate from this. Why are there so many trainers in here using psychic types? What the fuck? What is that logic? God forbid they fill up the poison gym with Nidorinas and Nidorinos and Nidokings and Nidoqueens and Golbats and Coughings and Wheezings and Mucks. And all the grass poison types that exist, and Gengars as well that they could have in there, and Haunters. Like, what the fuck, man? And Arboks. Like, what the hell? Like, nah, just fill it with psychic types. For fucking whatever reason. Just fuck it. Why have anything make sense? Setting up stuff with Danny, good luck, have fun. No worries, my dude. Good luck, have fun to you guys. Hope it goes well. Hope everything works okay. Kanto's gotta be the only region that does this, right? The only region that has multiple gyms where the trainers in the gym just don't use the same type as the gym leader. Because like this gym, there's just randomly a bunch of psychic types when Gorga's a poison trainer. And Sabrina's gym, there's a few trainers that just use ghost types. Don't use any psychic Pokemon. And then fucking Giovanni's gym, most of the trainers in there don't use any ground types. They just kind of use random Pokemon. It's like it's some of them have ground types, some of them have a bunch of normal types, and some of them have poison types. It's like just a mix of all three. So strange. Like they weren't that committed to the whole type theme of the gyms for some reason. Like, yeah, let's establish this theme of gyms having specialising in a type, and then just ignore it for half of them for no reason. Chabok! There's an actual poison type, look at that. You dick. Oh, Paraflinch strats, I see. Get out of here. Ooh. That's not good. Hey Venusaur, you're actually going to get to do something in here. Look at that. Ew. Another Arbok. It's fine. Venusaur's falling behind a little bit in levels here, but once we're done with these, we'll have access to all the water type trainers in the water routes with Surf, so we can easily get caught up in levels fighting them. Bruh. Hopefully we can, depending on what level Aerodactyl is, I might have to grind them up a little bit, but hopefully I can mostly get him caught up in levels by just fighting all the trainers in the South Cool building. And she's at least in the 30s. I can probably do that, because I don't think the rocket trainers in South Core are that strong. Pretty sure they're mostly like late 20s. Few of them maybe gone to the 30s, but not very high. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, do you know what I could do actually? While I'm on Cinnabar, getting my Aerodactyl, I could check all the in-game trades that are there. See if any of them tickle my fancy as a 6th team member. I don't remember what all of them are, but I think there's a... Although I think most of them are actually just types I already have. Because I think one's an Electrode, one's a Seal, I think one's like a Ponyta or a Rapidash. I think a lot of them are just stuff I have type-wise already, so maybe not. I mean, I'll check anyway in case there's any I'm forgetting, but... Goodbye. Ba-ba-ba-bum. You guys stop having sand slashes in Arbok? It makes it very annoying to constantly switch around. Do me a big favour and don't glare me this time. Or poison me. Cool. Good start. Okay. We're good. Of course you would crit when it didn't actually help. He was already gonna die. What the hell, Gatorade? What did you descend from? What did you descend from? You're a fucking juggler. You're trying to judge what I descended from? The audacity. God damn, that did nothing. You're so tanky up now, holy. Lol. Good job missing that twice, jackass. Alright, Cougar, let's see what you got. Gotta start filling up on better healing items. Got like barely any good ones left. Alright, Gatorade, you can start us off, and hopefully Pepper and Pancake can clear out anything else. Wahaha. I think kind of funny that he mentions sleep rendering you useless or whatever. And like, he mentions poison and sleep, but none of his Pokemon have sleep moves. So I think even in games when he has a Venomoth, he doesn't even I don't think he even has sleep powder ever, does it? It's so strange. Easy clap. Isn't his team in this game just coughing, wheezing, Grimer and Muck as well? I'm probably better body slamming you actually because you have really good special defense. Try and get the paralysis too. Well, I think either way it's going to be a 4-hit KO, but I might as well body slam to try and paralyse him. Fucking minimise toxic. Some disgusting strats, Koga. Nice. Good job, Gatorade, not missing any attacks even after the minimise. Let's go. Oh, you have 2 coughings. 2 coughings, a muck and a wheezing. What a diverse team. Not like there was 20 other poison types you could have maybe picked between. To diverse your team a wee bit, Koga. Like, I get them not wanting to give him Nidoqueen and Nidoking because like Giovanni has those, but like couldn't have given him a Golbat or a Venomoth or an Arbok or a Gengar. Although I guess that would... He's stepping on Agatha's toes a wee bit. I mean, with the fact that there's only one ghost line in the whole game, Agatha's basically a second poison type specialist in this, since she has a Golbat and an Arbok on her team. 43, I forgot you got that high. I am under leveled for this fight, holy. Shouldn't be a problem though. Tentacruel, yeah, Tentacruel as well. Fuck, there's Tentacruel's right outside of his gym. He's literally on a coastal city. And he doesn't have a Tentacruel? What the hell? Alright, well that wasn't too bad, even without any super effective moves. Ba-ba-ba-bum. We can finally get our Aerodactyl, let's go! We can have our flyer actually be useful on the team. Yippee! Oh, I should fucking... before I forget. Oh wait, no. I can't even... can I? 1! Okay, you know what? We go get our Aerodactyl, that's our 50th Pokemon caught. And then we can come back here and get the EXP share. How about that? Easy clap. I guess if I wanted to, I could just throw the XP share on Aerodactyl and just fight all the trainers on the water routes and do the Silph-Co building with the EXP share on them. Get them caught up level wise that way. If I don't feel like grinding. Yoink. I was gonna say I'm not gonna go out of my way to fight any of the trainers here right now, but if we end up fighting any of them, I will. But am I really gonna get all the way down here without... Okay. I was gonna say, I gotta get all the way down here without a single trainer actually seeing me, when I'm not even trying to avoid them. The Pokemon Center just so we can fly here later if we want to. I'll probably end up going through all the stuff routes fighting the trainers anyway, when I want to come actually do stuff here, but just in case. May as well. Oh wait. I assume I need space in my party for this. I don't think this is one of those ones where it just goes to your PC if you have a full party. Plus we're replacing Firo anyway, so might as well. Goodbye KFC. See what these trades are as well. Right shoe for Electrode, I think. Yeah, no thanks. Venonat for Tangela. That's a really funny one, because like literally if you just surf north below Pallet Town you can just catch a wild Tangela. Like, not that hard to find. I don't think I even have anybody that can learn that, do I? Oh, Poliwrath can. Not that I want it though. No, spank you. Ponyta for Seal. No. I don't even have a Ponyta. Oh. Whoops. No. Kinda forgot I had the other fossil. Old Amber, please. You're late, where were you? Literally just stepped out the door, man. Let's go! Now what do we call you? It's a good food nickname for an Aerodactyl. was a good stretch. Name it Sam Neill. I've been kind of going with a food name theme with the team, so that would kind of stand out a wee bit. Oh. T-bone. Like a T-bone steak. Is that a dash? That is. Let's go. T-bone. Dino nugs. Those are okay, they're both good. I'll go T-bone, since I'm already typing in. Dino nugs would be a good one for a fossil Pokemon though. That is a good one. T-bone. You're level fucking 5! What do you mean? I thought you would be at least like 20-ish. 5? That's crazy. I think we're definitely XP share leveling him up then. Jesus Christ. God damn. Careful Nature's not bad. Kind of curious about his IVs. See if they're any good. I will take a Careful Nature though. It's not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. You got an idea? Oh. 16. 11, 10. Oh wait. Doing this wrong. 24. 16. 10. 14. 19. Calculate. HP's between 20 and 31, so that's pretty decent. Attack is anywhere between 10 and 29. And it's at least not god awful. Potentially decent or great. The defense is terrible, between 0 and 9. Special attack is between 20 and 31. That's useless, so that kind of sucks. Spadef between 10 and 29, so potentially decent. And speed between 20 and 31. So the speed's great, no matter what. Speed and HP are both at least pretty good. And then the Spadef and attack are both potentially good, but could be kind of meh. Defense is terrible, special attack's good, but that's not really helpful, so not terrible, not terrible. After we both beat the league, we put our teams in showdown and battle. Ah, we should do that, yeah, that would be fun. Still gotta figure out who my 6th team member's even gonna be. The fuck, man, I'm gonna have to put the XP share on this goddamn Aerodactyl, get him leveled up. I really thought he wasn't gonna be as low as this, that's crazy. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Speaking of, I'll go grab that XP share right now. So that should have been my 50th capture. Or the 50th owned Pokemon. Yup. Exactly enough. Only need 10 more to have the National Dex once I get to the post game. Which should be pretty gettable. Just catching some Pokemon as I get through the last few areas of the game. Okay. Alright, I gotta take a quick break because I really need to pee. So, I shall be right back, y'all. Okay. I am back. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh. Fucking hell. Hold on. I want to check something real quick. I'm just checking. Because I have... One of my friends was talking to me about Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch. So I'm messaging him to ask him if he's planning to buy it. Because if he is, that means I could potentially do trade evolutions, which opens more options to me for a 6th team member. Because I was kind of leaning towards maybe, if I could do that, I was maybe going to lean towards grabbing a Scyther. And then I can evolve it into Scizor in the post game. And that'd be pretty cool. You won the Pokemon League? Yo, let's go, dude. Congrats. Now you can get all the post-game stuff done. Let's go. Nice. What was your team? What team did you use for the for your playthrough? finally completed Leaf Green, let's go! Let's go! Hmm. You're gonna play Emerald now? You're not gonna do all the post-game stuff in Fire Red and Leaf Green? There's a bunch of post-game content you can play. That's pretty cool. That isn't in the original Red and Blue. Can't decide who to use as my sixth teammate. Is there so? Because there's so, with the team I have, there's so few options without overlapping types, and a lot of the ones that I have as an option are just, It's really only like a few normal types that are like decent options to take. You know? I don't know, I'm so silly. Fucking... Rachel has... I've literally seen Rachel load this game up. I've seen her load it up on my end, on my Switch. And she literally lives like very close to me. I could probably just do trades with her if I wanted to. God damn it. So I guess I could do a trade evolution if I really wanted. I mean, if I was gonna do one, I'm so tempted to just do Gengar, to be honest. Like, I could do Alakazam, but I just feel like Gengar's... I like Gengar more, even though it does collide with the poison typing of Venusaur, but Gengar really doesn't want to use poison moves anyway in this gen because it's physical, you know? And I can always give Gengar Psychic, so I will have a way of using Psychic moves on my team at least. potentially see if he gets a good hidden power type. Not a bad option. I'll just have to see if I can get Rachel to meet up with me to do a trade. If she'd be down. I don't know, I want to go Scyther. Scyther Scissor would be cool to have. Half my team resists fire, so having another fire weakness with Venusaur wouldn't be bad. The only issue with Scyther and Scizor is there's very few ways to get good bug moves on them in this game. I either have to hope for a good hidden power bug, or I think you can breed. I think you can breed them to get Silverwind, but I can't breed until the post game either, so. I kinda wish I had another hidden power actually. Maybe I'll just use Snorlax, fuck it. But I kinda wish I had another hidden power TM to see if either of the Snorlax I have got a good hidden power type on them. Although they might be high enough leveled that I can maybe check their IVs and see if they're accurate enough at this level to give me exact numbers, and then I can see what hidden power types they have, and if one of them, whatever one has the better hidden power type, or if they have, whatever one just has better stats maybe, overall, we could try and use on the team. Let's see. Quiet Nature, Thick Fat. Both have Thick Fat. Quiet Nature, Brave Nature. I think Brave is attack up, speed down, isn't it? Quiet, I don't remember. You have more HP and more attack. You have more defense, more special attack, but that doesn't really matter. Slightly higher Spadef. Okay, well, this one has more HP and attack and speed. Only slightly lower Spadef. And then lower defense. The second one was the one that was a cunt to catch, so this seems like just the better Snorlax. But let me check. Let me see if I can get accurate IVs from these stats, and then we can maybe see if it would have a good hidden power type. That would be pretty cool if we could get good coverage with hidden power on it, on top of other stuff. Thinking your final one's going to be Hitmonlee. Ah. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. this one's brave. Don't know the hidden. If I could know the hidden power type, I could then I guess have more accurate IVs and see what power it has and stuff. Brave nature. Level 30. HP 143. 82. 45. 48. 73. No, 73. 23. Boom. Okay, not quite accurate. Ooh. Okay, it has a decent HP, 24 to 26 HP IV, that's really good. Attack is 14 to 16, that's decent. Defense 46, that's terrible. Special attack 14 to 16. Speed 7 to 9, that's pretty bad. And then speed 10 to 13. Interesting. So this one's got worse HP by a decent amount, so its HP IVs are probably in the teens. Lower attack, so it's got a terrible attack IV. Better defense. Not much better speed F. And worse speed. Having a worse speed when this one has a minusing speed nature, although quiet might be a minus speed nature as well, I don't remember. Yo, Phantom, what up? Just got done grinding the game corner like crazy. Spent a few hours yesterday and today. Damn, getting all those TMs. I gotta do that as well. I need to get the Ice Beam and Shadow Ball TM. I really want to fucking... Oh, you wanted Dratini as well. Yeah. Guess that's easier than hunting for it in the goddamn Safari Zone. I really want more hidden power TM so that I can see what hidden power types these two have, because they're not that different stat-wise. Not hugely anyway. And I would care more about them having a good hidden power over slightly better stats. And that's if I even want to use them. I do also kind of want to check the hidden power of Mighty Redactyl if I can. Alright, I think I'm gonna probably just finish up here for today, because we have been going for like nearly 4 hours, haven't we? We have been going for 4 hours. God damn. I think I'm gonna end there. We've been going for a good amount today. We got some good progress done. I think off stream I'm gonna try and I might farm some items with pickup with that strat I saw with Sweet Scent in the Pokemon Tower. Though I would need to get a decent one with Sweet Scent that can actually knock the Ghastlies out consistently though. I could maybe try and... well... I suppose if I wanted to, I could try and get... I could get Aerodactyl leveled up a little bit. And then grind him up on a bunch of different trainers throughout the different routes. And just have the rest of the team be meows that I can try and farm items from to try and get hidden powers, and then I can try and figure out who my last mon's going to be in my team. I can maybe grind the game corner off stream as well. Try and get more the TMs that I need. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'll probably do probably do a wee bit of grinding of some stuff off stream. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, because there's also a video I kind of wanted to make for Fire Red tomorrow, potentially. I'll have to spend time recording and editing. So I'll maybe take tomorrow off of streaming and then be back Tuesday? We'll see. I'll let you guys know in the Discord and stuff either way. But yeah, that'll be me for today. Oh, Danny and Jay have just started. They're just starting their Soul Link randomizer. So I will raid y'all into Danny and Jay, and you guys can watch them do their they're doing a platinum randomizer Nuzlocke or Soul Link. So I'll send you all over to them, and I will finish up here for now. So thank you all for hanging out today, watching the stream. Appreciate it as always. I'll read into them on Twitch. So thank you all again for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. I'll be back either tomorrow or Saturday. Tomorrow or Tuesday with more Fire Red, and we'll try and make more progress. I'll try and grind some stuff off stream that I want to do. But yeah, thank you guys again for hanging out. I'll see you all later. Have a good rest of your Sundays. Bye bye.